Hello, hello. Morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. Happy London. Okay. So congrats, Vici. Did you hold the whole trade throughout the entire overnight? Wow, Rick, that's nice. London Open, let's see. Yeah, this push was good. Yeah. It's the continuation move from last night's trade. So it never would have gotten, the stop loss never would have gotten hit. So I think a 1 hour trade. I was thinking upon reviewing. For 1 hour trades, I might be able to just leave the stop loss as it is. Where is it? Yeah, because the original stop loss would have never been hit if, let's say, after that.
Okay, so Ryan, we've got a budget here set at 15 Rand.
Okay, yep. So if I put it at break even after it pushed, probably would never have been hit too. So yeah, I'm gonna work on my management during the overnight trades, because so far they've been working out quite well, holding them into London. Yeah, nice. I think this whole consolidation here, this was that Brexit news that we had last night, right? So it looks like it didn't really do much, but was really choppy though, because this is a 1 hour chart. So it chopped up and down for like 15 pips. Yeah, but looks good, looks good. So let's see. So coming towards 137,400. So that was, I think, the weekly high. Let's double check. Yeah, it broke above yesterday's high. Yesterday's weekly high, and then now on the daily, we're approaching the previous daily high. I'm just gonna clean up my zones. It's 137,400. It's also a 4-hour zone. If we look at it here, resistance, and then had some issues over here as well. So I'm just gonna take note of it as we approach it. There's also some news now, if I'm not wrong. So if we look at Forex Factory, we're at 530 now. This is low impact here, low impact on what's that? My FX book, but on financial juice, it is high. So I'm just going to be careful when I approach the half an hour mark for the London session today. Right, so 4-hour closed bullish. Let's have a look at the 1 hour, also bullish. I'm going to stay bullish. Watching for some kind of pullback, maybe to 137,100, and then let's see if I can catch any more longs. Up again to 137,400. So I'll be looking for longs around this area. Let's have a look at GU. So GU's previous daily candle was bullish. Okay, we're approaching the daily highs at 130. Right now, latest 4-hour candle also closed bullish. 1 hour should have also closed bullish, but it's kind of having some trouble at this area because 2 hourly wicks here, 1 2, and then this one broke, rejected, still closed underneath the area. So I would be waiting for some kind of support to form here, then we take it up. So on EJ, let's see. Oh, EJ is still holding. So holding this daily resistance here at 124,650 or 680. So daily close bullish slightly above those candles. So possibly we're looking for a continuation bullish move up. But this 4-hour candle close bearish, 1 hour close bearish. Daily and the 4 and 1 hour is saying different things, so I'm just maybe gonna leave EJ alone for the time being. This is a 1 hour zone that I can see it having problems with at 124,850. Yeah. Stuck in a EJ is stuck in this 20 pip range. So yeah. If anyone wants to take this support when it closes on the 30, it looks like a fake out coming back into the range, but I am not really a favor of it, seeing that the 1 hour, 4 hour close bearish and the daily is at some kind of previous 4 hour resistance. So just be careful with EJ. Hi Daddy, I didn't hold it, but it hit my profit. It would have hit the profit target. Yeah, Richie held it all the way. Oh, loud. Give me a shock.
Oh, you hear me?
Loud and clear. I can hear you parking the car.
Yeah, I'm in the car. How'd you know?
Bing, bling, bling.
Oh, you heard the seatbelt. I just put it on. But yeah, GJ looks like it's gonna go up.
Yeah, it should. I'm just watching for some kind of support here.
Yeah,
No, overnight
if
trade
it
was.
respects 300, it should go up.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about putting a buy stop at 300 and then take profit like somewhere up there at that line that you have. But I just didn't do it. I was confident. I don't like buy stops for some reason.
Yeah, because if they wick you and then come back down, then it's gonna be
really
annoying.
You're screwed.
Yeah, and you have no control.
You're getting in on the high. You know?
Yeah, so. Correct. There's also news coming.
There was news, I think, like an hour ago, right? He was talking or something.
Yeah, Bailey was talking, but there's also some kind of financial quarterly statement from the BOE. Yeah, in 20 minutes.
From what I heard was that Bailey was talking and it was all positive. He's trying to be as positive as possible.
Yep. Oh, hey Ethan, your meeting ended early. Welcome. Am I gonna take buys when it breaks the 4-hour resistance? I'll only wait for support to form. Only support to form because 4-hour is strong, right? So if it breaks, it will be a big. It should be a big candle through the zone. Then you'll come back and test. We want it to break with a big candle. We don't want a small one, because then it might come back in. Yep.
Good morning.
Hey, morning. How was your London session?
I didn't do anything, to be honest.
Yeah, this was
You
a
took
bit.
anything?
No, but I was watching. I was just journaling. The trade went from last night all the way up.
What did you took yesterday?
I
Or
took
did you
it.
took anything?
Yeah, last night I took this 1-hour close. Because remember yesterday we had this 4-hour zone here that was giving us problems, right? 136.6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yesterday when it finally broke out of the consolidation that was during New York, then it broke out in a 1-hour candle. So I went up to the 4-hour to look for support, because the 1-hour's stop loss would have been really big. So if I took the trade like this, when it closed above the consolidation, right? So basically this area here was the no trade zone, right? Because it was just consolidating inside this area. So once it broke out, closed above on an hour candle, right? I took a long here. But I didn't want my stop loss to be so big, because this would have been like a 30 pips stop. So I saw support forming here, so I just tightened it for about 20. Yeah, so effectively the trade just went overnight for 65 pips.
This was a New York trade, right?
London close trade.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where did you put your stop? Based on any candle or just the pip amount?
Based on what?
Based on candle low or just the pip amount? Like you put 20 pips and that's it?
Oh, no. So in my mind, right, I know I try not to exceed 20 if possible. Right, so that's why earlier when I was looking at the 1-hour, if the stop is going to be 30, I'll try to see where I can tighten it to at least around 20. Right, so but
yeah, that's what I'm asking. If you maybe went to 15-minute candles.
No, I went to the 4-hour. Yeah, so
but I mean the stop.
Yeah, I still had to use structure overall to trade it. Yeah, so I had to use the 4-hour, not the 15. Because I was trading off an hourly support, right? So the higher the time frame you go, the larger your stops will be. Yeah, so I had to use the 4-hour to try and tighten up the stops according to its structure. So it had structure here, if you see. This is the support here. Yeah, so I just put it.
Very nice.
Yeah, I didn't use the 15 because the 15 definitely would not have helped. Because it was really wicky last night. Because we had so much Brexit news coming out. See? Look at this area.
Yeah, after this this bar, I knew that we were gonna go high because you have like a double bottom, and this long wick, it's a fuck you. Sorry, but fuck you candle.
Yeah, but this
so
was
after
news,
this, they're gonna pull it up.
Yeah, this was news, right? The long candle here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but it rejected right to the daily zone. So yeah, held, and then bye bye. Nice. It was gonna come up. Yeah, but I just preferred to take everything outside of this area. So when that one, but it came in a 1-hour candle, so that was just, it was big, so not everyone took it, because if you're only scalping for 10, right, it would be hard to have a 20 pip stop loss.
Yeah, I didn't take it because of the time, but the trade was really good.
Yeah,
I mean, it made sense.
Yeah. Were you on last night at the London close?
No. I just once Raquel finished, I had to get out.
Yeah, but this was quite late. I think this was towards the
Yeah. Great trade.
yeah, it was 1 hour before the London close. Yeah.
Good morning,
What's
Eleanor.
Hey, morning.
Hey, Beitu,
Good
you're
morning,
everywhere.
Carlos.
You're everywhere, man.
Betulas everywhere.
Yeah. Beitu is everywhere, man.
He trades London. So.
Yeah, I start with London until NYC opening. I don't trade after NYC.
You don't trade Asian?
No Asian. I look at the charts before I go to sleep, and I kinda like check how the moves could be on the daily and weekly. And when I wake up in the morning, I check if that happened or not. Like on GJ. Yeah, on GJ, I was expecting that move up, and I'm waiting for breaking 137, 120-ish to look for short, to be honest. I mean, unless it doesn't break 0.520 on GJ, I don't really see longs right now because this area is very tricky for me. We are at 4-hour and daily resistance, and we are holding for 1 hour support. So yeah, and 4-hour support as well, like Eleanor already mentioned. Or yeah. So can I comment on your chart?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Eleanor?
Just draw on it.
Yeah. So like what I think is I don't want to play in this area because this here is a pretty strong resistance. So me personally, I am looking for shorts if we break support, and I'm looking for buys if we break up, create support, and then start pushing up again.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty like here, as you can see, everybody thought that we will push up, and then you see that huge rejection, and then we went all the way. So that's why I have respect on this level.
Yeah.
Won't touch it.
Yeah. But this is a 30 pip
It's my
range,
opinion. So my bias is actually sells, but everything else is looking bullish. So without any confirmation, I won't take a trade. I have a small position opening, but it's very, very small. I still hold it. It's a swing idea. So let's see.
20 lots.
Yeah, because the range is about 30 pips. If we come down here, then it's tradable, but don't take anything in the middle, that's all. Yeah, so Lakan, like this area here, I think you're trying to trade this zone. I really don't suggest it unless you so if you trade this area, right, effectively what you're doing is you're just trying to grab this small area here only.
Yeah, the problem is that the range is too small.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the trade is a good idea, but the range is too small.
Correct. So if you end up in the middle, it's not a good idea to take a trade in the middle of this larger zone here. Yeah, so that's why if you look at this, right, I would only trade it if it comes down here to like this zone. Nothing in the middle. Yeah, because you might just go up slightly, then booms. So let's not play inside. Yeah. Because I do see what you're trying to see. You see some kind of resistance zone here, right? That you're trying to trade off. Yeah, but I really don't suggest because you're in the middle of a higher time frame range. So it might get you. Would you mind explaining where you put your support resistance lines? April, this is a 1 hour zone. So if you just go on the 1 hour chart, right? It was just basically resistance that formed here. Yeah. And then it wicked twice. So that's why I just put it up for me to take note. If you want, I can share my zones with you. You can put it on your chart with those, using the times on the right side as reference. Double top to start going down. Yeah, BG I don't know. I'm still long bias for now. Unless like what Betula said, it breaks. So clean buys. So this buy here. Okay, hang on. This here is aggressive and dangerous if you want to buy it from here, right? Clean is above 137,400. Yeah.
Morning.
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 Did you hold it, Daniel? Did you hold your trade?
No. I just closed it where I showed you yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean I secure first the 10 pips and then I get like 14 pips from it.
Ah, okay. You got out before the news.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this area here, right? If there's some kind of support that forms at 137,100, then we go up. If it breaks, then wait for resistance to come down. Because if we look here, it will just come down to about 24 pips. Let's have a look. No trade zone between 800 and 400. Ooh, big. Oh, okay. You had this whole area here. No trade zone here. Yeah. I see.
Too choppy for me, that area.
Yeah, it is.
I mean there's no cleaning area on that one. So
Yeah, sorry. This one clean shots below 136.8. This is gonna be aggressive shots for your 20 pip grab. How should I put this so it's a bit clearer? Okay, I know. Finish the rice. Rice. Okay, I hope this is a bit clearer. Yeah, this area is only because there is a range that is tradable. That's why I'm giving options here. Yeah, because these are 20 p. Yeah, these are 20 pip ranges, so that's why it's potential, but clean is above, definitely.
Yeah, totally.
So hopefully this helps a bit more.
Ellie.
Yeah.
Can you go because I've got the level above this 137.40. I've got it at 137.80. I know you're looking at the daily, but if you go to the 4-hour,
137
to the left,
you
can see that the level is a bit this.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah.
It's the next zone. It will be my next zone.
Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah. This one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the next zone. It's just that we haven't reached it, so I didn't draw it up, but it will be my next zone.
Yeah, because you have the daily in the middle. And I know that's a daily, but if you go into the lower time frames, you have like space to that zone.
Yeah.
And also if you check it on the 1 hour also, we have clean space for price to go higher.
Hang on, let me see. We're talking about here, right? This area here, right?
Yeah, from here to here we have clean space. Yeah.
Okay, let me have a look at the daily zone. Hang on. 137.6. It might have been
Yeah, you're talking about this.
Yeah, it's you don't
But
really.
on the 1
You don't
hour,
really
we
need
don't
it.
see. So that's what I wanted to ask you. I mean,
Mm.
based on the daily, we have the level, but on the 1 hour, we have clean space.
Yeah. I don't think you need it because, right, if you look at it, it stopped once only. So went up, came down, stopped, then it just broke through. So honestly, you don't really need this. Because if you look at the 4 hour, right, the stops on the 4 hour were longer.
Yeah, yeah. And on the 1 hour also, you see you have very clean space.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. And also, right, if you were to form some kind of 30 or 1 hour support off this zone at 137,400, the bounce should be quite hard. Because
Yeah,
it's a
exactly.
very solid zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eleanor,
Yeah.
how can you do for the levels to don't move? I mean, when you write over there 4 hours, 4 hour daily,
I use
4 hours.
I use the horizontal line, and when I click it, right, I just go to text and then I type whatever I want to type.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but you have to use
Okay.
horizontal lines.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got it. Thank you.
No worries.
Hey, Eleanor, so I'm looking at the 30-minute.
Mm-hmm.
There was resistance on the 30-minute, right? And I broke through resistance, and then we had a retest.
Where?
Hold on, let me join from my computer.
All right.
I don't know why I'm being stupid.
Yeah, Paul, I cleaned up the numbers a bit. I think it's clearer like this. What's a good indicator on trading video for?
All right, do you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so I was looking at the 30-minute, right? And I was looking at it like this. This was resistance, right?
Yeah.
And then this candle here broke through this resistance, right? And then this candle came back to retest that resistance, and now we're getting this push up right now. So this could be that resistance, and this could be that retest to continue going up. So I'm thinking that once this candle breaks the high, it should go up.
Risky though. So just now we were discussing this with Lacan also. Like, I see what you're seeing. This resistance is holding from over this area as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do see it. It's just that we need a really strong break above. So if that candle so example, if this candle, I want it to smash through, I need a big candle because this is a very strong zone. Yeah, so you don't want to take an impulse here. I think it's death. Yeah, so that's why I would prefer a big candle to break this level first, close, and then I'll look for support. Because like what BP said earlier, right, we have very clean area to trade all the way to 37,800.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no impulse over here.
Yeah, and I don't know how you guys are looking at sells. Honestly, like, I'm not looking at sells below here. I'm looking at sells below here. Below this area.
Yeah, correct. See? 36,800. Yeah.
Below there. Okay. Because I know some people might look at this to take it down to here. But like, I would ideally want this because you have clean traffic here.
Yeah, correct. Lacan GJ will make support in the form of wicks also. So if it's a strong break, right, the retest might come in a wick, not bodies. Yeah, so that is also a retest. Yep. We might be able to spot it today.
So you would enter on the, as it goes down, creates a wick, goes up, closes bullish, you'll enter.
You mean off here?
No, I'm talking as a retest. Because sometimes I've seen that they create like a doji with a bullish close. And that's the retest. But as I'm waiting for the bearish candle and then the bullish candle, you miss it.
Yeah, correct. So it comes back as a wick only, that's it. And then once it, so example, if this candle, right, it just closes bullish above the zone like this, it must close, right? Then the next one will just come down red, and then when it flips above this one, right, take it and then go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the retest as a wick that I was talking about.
And you'll wait for a minimum of a 1 hour candle close above this area?
Minimum 30.
30, okay.
Yeah, 30.
I don't know. Cells are loading. Trust.
It's coming.
Yeah, I can honestly see sales happening because there's there was news. I don't know. I'm gonna put it on the chat, but I don't know who these people are. But I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, there are people looking for shorts as well because they say there's some kind of double top here. Yeah, but for now,
Yeah, I don't trade that stuff, but
yeah.
And also it's rejecting the daily
Yes,
zone, so
correct. So I do
I
see.
think it makes sense for sales.
Yeah, I see both sides. So that's why I'm saying
so
anything
does anybody
inside
know who
this
these people are
is dangerous.
on the chat?
Munchkin.
Velocity, of
US
course.
people.
You're talking about your AJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't know who these people are, but apparently they're supposed to discuss some support package today.
It's the US stimulus, right? For COVID.
And
Yeah,
specifically the airlines.
Yeah.
Oh, airlines.
It's for the Kororo. What time are they speaking?
No idea. But there's also, what's his name? Trump tweeted something about Boris. He just said, okay, just spoke with Prime Minister Boris Johnson of the United Kingdom. Very thankful for his friendship and support as I recovered from the China virus.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to working with him for many years to come. A great guy.
He just had to say it, right? China virus. Wow, dude. Childish much.
He is the House Speaker. Okay.
Yeah.
What's a good indicator on Tradingview for key levels? Holy profit, I don't know. I just draw them on my own.
Yeah, there is no indicator for that.
Yeah, there's no indicator.
You have to draw them.
Yeah.
Draw them.
He called it Kung Flu. Oh my god. Trump is a cartoon character. So to take a retest, it has to be a quick entry. It might, if Sriram, if it breaks as a very strong candle, right? Like one big candle through, then the pullback will be very quick, and the retest will be quick.
Oh wow, look at this drop.
Look,
Holy
it's
shit.
coming down. Yeah, just get out of this gray area. That would be the best.
We need a nice 4-hour candle close. Bearish close.
Oh, that's an indicator.
I mean, this is the new 4 hour, right? So
yeah, that's why.
This candle right now is the new 4 hour. It's been half an hour now. Yeah, this thing should do some funky stuff.
137.
Let me see.
If we go below 137, that will be the break of the previous 4-hour candle low.
Yeah.
That will be a great sign.
Yes. It'll be cleaner for shots. Yeah. We're still in a dangerous area, but if we just go up to the 4 hour, right? At least the candles are cleaner now.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, any impulse entry in this area will be very risky in my opinion. I want to see a clear close.
Yeah. No impulse, definitely. So when I put this, no impulse entries.
Impulse entries, you can take them at 10, 11 EST, more or less.
10, 11 EST. No. 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 10, 11 EST is near the London close.
10. Around from 9, 10, you can use impulse entries, in my opinion.
Eastern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's New York.
That's
New York just
the only
opened.
time I would use impulse.
Yeah, but either way, I still don't like it. But it has a higher probability because there's volume, that's all.
Yeah, exactly, that's it.
Yeah.
I hate impulse entries. I mean, if I take 5, I've lost 4.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah, I think Raja is really good in impulse entries, but he has a lot of experience. So me as a newbie, I don't really want to touch impulse entries.
You need a lot of volume to make them work.
Yeah. Fadi, I think they're talking again. So this news, right? Munchkin and Pelosi, I think they're talking again.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. No, because
Yeah,
he said, I saw this last night, the news last night, but I think they're coming back again.
Yeah, because Trump said he's not going to talk anymore till after the elections, and the stock market tanked. So just doing the other way.
Yeah. Nice speech.
Elena, can you talk a little bit about yourself, because I saw you were in the financial markets before as well as an advisor, I think, and then you switched to full-time trader. That's pretty impressive. So I think there are a lot of people who are interested in your story.
My story?
Yeah.
Well, okay. What was this? Okay, I started 7 years ago. I started working in a stock brokerage company, a stock brokerage firm basically. Then I started with stocks, and then very soon after that I moved into Forex because stocks were just too slow because my country is very small. So our market is just slow. So if we wanted to trade stocks, right, we would either have to trade the US market. So to me, if I was going to wait to trade at night, I might as well trade a currency because then I can trade it during the day. Yeah, so that's how I slowly moved from stocks to currencies. Yeah. But I probably think that my job actually had some influence with me moving into currencies, because when I was at the banks, right, we were just influenced heavily every single day, investment talks and stuff like that. So slowly you just get the hang of it. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that it's a must to be in the finance industry to be so-called better at it. Stocks very easy, but you need more capital. FX is better. Yes, correct. I didn't like putting so much cash inside.
Yeah, also leverage you get on Forex is not near what you get on stocks.
Yep, correct. Have you heard the song Singapore, by the way? No, I didn't. What song is that? Oh no, I cannot play it now. Yeah.
Giga just wants to drop. Like how are we like, okay, it looks like we missed the move. Like this was a big move down, but like how would we have gotten in? Yeah.
30-minute resistance form and then you take it down. Here. Is this
yeah, but there was no confirmation though. I'm talking about like,
yeah, you would be trading.
Like how would we have taken it down?
Yeah, it's really a 30-minute resistance off the higher time frame zone. It's exactly the same as what we did that day. But the only difference between this trade and the one 2 days back, right? The one that was, okay, I'll show you later, but 30-minute resistance is strong enough as long as it's off a higher time frame zone. But the only problem with this one that made it more risky was because the 1 hour previously was bullish, 4 hour was also bullish. So it's just tougher to trade into bullish candles. You get what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, because I think that day it was these two trades. Hang on.
Yeah, since we respect the daily,
and
daily is the strong, like after monthly and weekly, obviously, is the strongest confirmation, and we have a 30-minute printing bearish, plus we are breaking the low of the 1 hour candle. And yeah, it's a bit risky, but we could have entered. I have still a position running from 140 as a swing, so I really want to see 136 600-ish to be tested. Yeah, my stop loss was at 520-ish. It was pretty high. Yeah, it was like I calculated all this with the magic keys, so the risk was very low.
Yeah.
Still holding, and I want to see still low to.
Yeah. So AJC, this one was on, I think, 2 days back. So remember the 4-hour zone that held during London? The first stream, right? It was this. It looked tiny and I didn't take it because I thought it was weak. It held and then it came down. This one, the 4-hour candle was also, they were both bearish in this case. So this was the first one. This one here. And then the second one again, 30-minute resistance off the 4-hour zone. It's enough to take it down. Yeah, it's just that if your higher time frame candles like the 1 hour and 4 hour is in the opposite direction, right? Then you just reduce risk, but it's possible to take it. Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah, next time. Like I've seen it enough times that I would dare to put money on it.
If
No.
this closes like, well, we've just broken the 4-hour candle, so I think we're gonna break this level too.
This one here. Yeah.
Which area?
Was there news?
We're gonna break it.
Let's see.
I don't see anything.
Important. Oh, there was. So, here. Do you have this site on your end? You know, I pasted it in the Zoom chat. So I keep this one open now because they come up with a lot of like news that doesn't come from this. So Forex Factory is planned news, right? So this Financial Juice website, it gives you updates, unexpected news updates. So I keep it open as well. So now you see I have 3 news outlets. So the Bank of England is talking now. That's why I think we're seeing movements. They seem kind of bearish actually. Yeah, I think this FPC meeting is happening as well. So that's why all the statements are coming out. Oh, Eddie, you need to click the camera to send the link. Used to reward was placed random. I was just... Yeah, Eddie, I need to see. You click the camera, then I can see it. Oh, sorry, Como. Let me see. If candle closes below this level, I would look for sells 137.4. Okay. So did you take it? 137.4. Yeah, Jack Davis, this website plugs from Forex Live also and various other sources. So I just keep this one open. So if we look at here, they have it this area also. So I just leave it open. If not, I have like 10 million tabs to check. Let's have a look. One hour close below the support shot. 124,617. You should be short already on this resistance. Because there was break form resistance with this nice rejection. Yeah, I hope you're short. Maybe the 1 hour will create support at 960. Ooh, here, okay.
Yeah, see, that's what I was looking at. I want sells below there because that's a big area.
Yep.
It already moved like a lot.
Yeah, it was news.
Yeah, I think if we break, oh sorry. Yeah, if we break this area, our daily turns bearish. And we have a huge rejection wick. So
on the daily?
From here, as you said, clean shorts, we will drive.
Sorry.
At least, yeah, 2.600 in my opinion.
Yes. So we can wait. This is this is big. I rather take this. Like if it chops here, right? Then that would be kind of annoying if it chops here. Because you would want it to clear this area like what AJ said. Especially since this news candle is coming down. Missed your counter trend for our open sell. Counter trend for our how? Based on this 30-minute rejection?
You know what I'm struggling with? If you go to the daily and zoom out a little bit.
Like this?
A little bit more. Like, to really have a, yeah. So, let me comment on this one. Okay. So it looks like we are bullish, right? But in this area, we kind of broke a structure because we have a lower high. Either we will go down again or up, as I understand. Like, this is how I understand this one, but it's a pretty tricky area in my opinion. So I don't really know if we are long-term bullish or bearish. I have no idea.
Let me have a look at the weekly. It looks bullish. So look, see if I bring more info in, then it's clearly bullish, right? It's just this area is stalling to maybe go higher.
Yeah, high lows.
Because if you look
here.
Yeah, correct. See? Yeah, exact same thing that we're drawing, so yeah. So if we pull out the rest of this info here, then it'll be clearer. If let's say you can't see it, right, then we can just go on the weekly. It should be more obvious. Ta-da! Then now we are definitely going up.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. And I think it's interesting now because now that I look at the weekly, right? Usually I don't look at it on like the middle of the week, but this is so clean. So if it goes up at least to this area here, we might have some entries. So this is how much? There's about 100 plus pips to trade. Interesting.
And if you're into FIBs, it's a 78.6 fib retracements.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
61 is over here, 78 is over there.
Oops, all my lines came back. Yeah, 78. Shoo. So if the candle closes below the 800 area, you wait for a wick. Yes, same idea on the can as going up. So if it smashes through big candle, next candle will come as a retest, as a wick. Because the momentum is strong already. Most commodities going down while DXY going up. Yeah, Julia, sorry, I cannot really help. I don't trade commods or gold or DXY. I cannot give you valuable feedback. This is on the 30. We're expecting a bounce around, what's this? 136,980. Yeah, I think it's the grey zone. Probably why the wick stopped there. I'm waiting for buys at 36,800 with confirmation. I'm actually more long bias than short. I think this was just news. That's all. Because I don't know, I just take it very simply. What did the latest 4 hour and the 1 hour tell me? Then I just go off that. Let's see. This is so big, this candle. 43. Are they done? I think they're done. Yeah, so doesn't seem like there's any more news. Till, who's this? 8:30 AM Eastern. Canadian news. And US news, US jobs news later at 8:30. So 2.5 hours more. I can't, if it forms support here, this area, right? Either the white box or this area here, then just 30-minute support should hold and let you take it up. Like I would take it because I'm long bias, right? But those people who are short bias, they would find it very hard to take it down. Oops, to take it, to take it long. So you have to go with your own bias. You need to form your bias first. Oh shoot, how do I adjust this? Oh wells, never mind. If the current 15-minute candle closes bullish in EJ, would it be a good idea to take impulse entries once? Brian, do you mean bearish? I think you need to reread the sentence. Are you trying to go up or down? I feel you could drop more. Take Proti, what's EQL? Ooh, look. AJ, look. The 15 has no wick. And it stopped at your zone.
Buy?
Now with volume, let me see. It stopped at the 1 hour zone. Because this was 1 hour consolidation highs.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, there's no way it's going to be able to pass there.
No wick, 15-minute support. You're gonna grab 10 at 137, 100, right? Yeah, but
let's get the confirmation.
Just let it close first. Risky entry, but the 15 is giving you some signs. If you want it a bit stronger, then let the next 30 give you a sign.
Yeah, I'll wait. Not in a rush.
Yeah.
Still early.
Yeah.
Stops below the current 15.
You are right. Then somewhere here. Yeah, but I think you're only going to take it for 10, right?
Probably.
Yeah, until this area. Oh, wait. How big is this?
It's more than 10.
Yeah. I wouldn't go beyond that. Looks dangerous.
Are you taking to 100, right?
Yes, correct. 137, 100. Yeah, Taki, same idea. So we're just waiting for support to close. Anthony, aggressive buys would be on this 15-minute close if it closes bullish. Reason, this grey box is a 1 hour's previous resistance, if you see this area, so it's holding, right? And then this big candle down was news induced. So overall, like personally, I am long bias on this, so that's why when this candle actually closed without a bottom wick right to the 1 hour zone and this one started to form bullish, right? It is a potential entry, but it's risky, that's all. So only take it till this area. Yep. So let it pull back, then if it flips up, then just take it. If it doesn't flip, then you have your sign. It's not ready yet. Ooh. Take on the flip of the body, Anthony. Yeah, it's risky, that's why I said. Because you only want a quick grab to this area. But if once it breaks this low, then the buys are invalid. So that's about it. I zoomed in so much, my area looks so big. But it's only 10.
I'm thinking to buy this up to 137 flat and then looking for sales.
Buy it to 137?
No, buying it now once it breaks, it's so high.
Or buying it at 137. Because if the high is at 137, right? Or are you talking about this one? Like this one?
Yeah, about the current candle.
Oh, okay, okay.
You getting in?
Nah. Nah, I'll sit out. But that rejection to the same area was nice though. Are you in?
I got in when it broke the high.
Nice, nice, nice. Go, 10.
Yeah.
With the wrist, let me have a look. Ooh, it would have given me 1.5, but yeah, never mind.
You guys are taking longs?
I think
Yeah,
AJ
I'm
took
already
longs.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm along as well.
Taking it to
Yeah.
37,100.
Nice.
Stops below the current 30-minute or the 15-minute.
Yeah.
I'm only risking 1% though.
Yeah. It's worth, but not too much risk on this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Ooh, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, Proti, I don't dare to. Yeah, Andres, don't chase this. If you are late on this one, it's a disaster. Don't chase this one. Yeah. Don't chase, don't chase. Let's see.
Just, can you go? Well, whenever you can.
Yeah, give me a second. Hang on, let me
Sure.
look at this chart. Waiting for price to gross below consolidation, make retest if a body on week. 124,600. Who is this? Kim K? Yes. I have the same area, so this area is the consolidation that you drew up earlier. This one here. So yeah, just watch for some retest to the 4-hour zone. So you would want to see if maybe this candle closes below. I would wait to see if this one wants to close inside or outside the range. So at least give it a 30-minute candle. Don't take a 15. Where's my GJ? Okay, yes, I'm done.
Can you go to the 1 hour? See that we've got this tiny area. And we broke below with this candle.
Yeah, but it's rejecting that other area.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
So it's like...
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
Let me pull back my lines. Hang on.
It's tricky.
Yes, it's definitely tricky.
Yeah.
I'm closing half.
I think cause like on the left, right, even this white box that I have, like the zone is not super clear because it's all wicks on the left. So that's why this area's tricky. Yesterday's high giving resistance. Yeah. Let's set 137. Yeah. Yep. 137. I'm gonna put up 137. Yes. Yeah, I think cause it's 137 daily and weekly high, that's why it's just having some problems. You can feel the tension coming through the PC.
Nah, I'm not as emotional as I used to be before.
Mm.
Before I'd be like, oh shit, I'm 3 pips in drawdown, what the?
Yeah, I got out at break even. I don't like it. It's kind of stuck. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah.
I'm still in.
You already reduced half, right? So just trust it to go. Plus you already accounted for the risk, so I guess you gotta leave the analysis as it is. What do I look for to determine bias? DES-M. So for me, I look at the latest 4-hour close. This one here. This is irrelevant now for me because it's like earlier when I came to the charts. So this was bullish. 1 hour at that time was also bullish, so I was bullish. Yeah, that's how I determine my bias for an intraday trade.
Come on, GJ. Yalla, yalla, yalla.
That's like the sound that they make for camels. No? I always hear it on camels.
Nah, yalla means come on, come on.
Oh, okay.
Where you from, bro?
Saudi Arabia.
Did I made my thing? I am horizontal now. I don't know how to turn this.
What?
My photo went horizontal. Like usually the thing is on the top. Now it's
Your
horizontal.
video.
Yeah.
Yeah, just click on view.
View.
In top corner. And then you have standard side by side, speaker side by side gallery.
No. That's yours. I don't have that.
You don't have that?
No, I don't have because I'm the host, so my screen is a bit different.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to flick it just now and then now my picture is super long. Yeah, it's fine.
Is it just me, or is this week really weak, like lame?
The whole week has been lame?
There's been a lot of news, that's why.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's just been really difficult. Me personally, I'm down for the week.
Yeah.
But I managed risk well enough to not be too much down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had Trump tweeting, then Boris talking.
Yeah, that one candle. Oh my god, I remember that. Me and Eleanor both caught it. We ate it.
Yeah,
we ate it full position.
Yeah.
Full position. Like we couldn't even give us a chance to like close half or nothing. It was like full stop loss. But thank God I had a stop loss.
Yeah.
On Boris news, right?
I don't know what it was, but it was some news event that happened, and then literally like a 1 minute candle shot up like 60 pips.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit, what's going on?
It's a Brexit candle.
There's news coming out. EU Commission spokesman, we have reached a supply deal with Johnson & Johnson on COVID-19 vaccine.
Ooh.
Eleanor, you're from Singapore, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice place. I was watching the other day the movie Rich Asians, Crazy Rich Asians.
No, don't take reference on that movie. It's a lie. I mean, we do look like that, but overall the movie is a lie. That building that they shot to the house is not even in Singapore. It's in Malaysia.
Oh,
we do not.
Yeah, because Singapore is quite small, right?
Yes, we don't have that much land. It's a
they
lie.
were ultra. Oh man. Yeah, but the place is very nice, huh?
Yeah, it is. Where did you see that Johnson & Johnson news?
About to hit my stop.
You had it over there.
To hit my stop.
Here.
To hit it.
On red.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Come on. Don't hit it. Come on. Just go.
Oh, the red one. Oh my god, I'm blind.
Yeah, I was saying, look, here, the red one.
Yeah, I'm blind. My god.
Oh my god, it's like so close to my stop loss. It's crazy. It's like 1 pip away.
Yeah.
You got it below the 1 hour candle.
No, the 15.
Below the 50.
Oh.
It's like less than a pip.
Let me help you. Thou shall not pass.
It's less than a pip. It's gonna pass, I feel it. It's been one of those weeks.
I mean, you manage your risks, you closed half, so there's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I manage my risk, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, AJ, you said you closed half, right?
Yeah, I closed half when it came back down to my entry, but
okay.
I left my stop.
Why is it holding this price though? That's what I'm curious. Let me try and find.
Got this.
This is 130.
Yep, just hit my stop.
136.9. What is it? Let's see. Yeah, closes below 850, 800, coming down.
Yeah, daily is about to flip.
Boom. Break off 137. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
I think these are Bollinger Bands.
Yeah, they are.
Wouldn't selling at the edge of a Bollinger Band be dangerous?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed.
Yeah.
Interesting. BB.
Wow.
Plan to take longs with 30-minute. Ah, this is a 4-hour zone. Okay. Plan to take shots if you get close and minor retest. Would you be more biased on one side, Norman? Because if you see both sides, right? It means it's ranging. Yeah, there we go. It's ranging on the higher time frame. So Norman, I see this area like this. It's a 4-hour range. So depends. Yeah, I don't even have a bias. That's why this trade here, I guess that's why you're having troubles in the middle of the range. Personally, I would prefer to trade off like the bottom up and the top down. This middle part is a bit dangerous. My view. I think sometimes GU strong support resistance holds. GG. Interesting idea, Rick. Actually, people kinda use Bollinger Bands wrong, and then they open up, that's an increase in volatility, and that's the time where I bet on the price to hug the bands and continue momentum. Oh, with candle close confirmations. Everything is dangerous. Well, I'm just telling him he can still take the trade. There's nothing wrong. Just seeing things that I will watch out for. So I didn't say don't take it. I just said it's better to take it from outside the range. Because you can adjust your risk, right? If I say everything's a good trade, then what's the point?
I was actually sell biased this morning in London session, and I was thinking that we will have a fake out around 137 200-ish. That's why I took my sell over there. But when I look back, I would have entered at the first 30-minute candle that is bearish on the top, like on 137 400, trusting the higher time frame resistance. And also trusting on my bias on this one. I could take the trade.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
you
but
already
I
had
took my trade right here.
Oops, my bad.
Oh yeah, I took my trade right here when we broke this candle here. With stops at 520, like around this area, to swing it down. So my stops are at break even right now. And I hope that we will not pass this level. I can imagine that we will test this level here and then move down. But overall, when I look at the daily and I see this huge rejection, biases still bearish.
Hmm. Hey, but Betula, can I ask, right? How come on this candle here, this one, you waited for it to pass the wick? Why not just let this one form, let it push up first, and then just enter at the body? Then your stop will be a bit tighter.
Yeah, I was actually waiting for a 30-minute candle that's bearish, because this level right here is 4-hour resistance. Like, this is where 4-hour candles are closed if we look further to the left. And yeah, on the 4-hour it's where candles are closed, and this was why I thought, around this.
Okay.
So this was why I thought that this is enough, have to go down, but it was too early. The real trade, the real sell was over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking that, it could be that we wick up and then go down. So my stops is very conservative, pretty high. But I managed my trade on the 4-hour.
Yeah.
So if we would have passed the 4-hour daily high, 137,400, I would have closed partials. We didn't, and yeah, that's why I kept my position.
I might give this another chance.
Oh, this rejection.
Yeah. It was like a liquidity grab below that area to hopefully continue going up.
Let me see. 30 minutes about to close.
But it's closing bearish, right?
Yeah.
What
Would
about
you
the
want to
1
let
hour?
it come? It's definitely still bearish.
Yeah.
Would you want to wait for it to come lower? Then just take it.
Honestly, I don't even know. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for solid support to be formed. I want to see a bullish candle form.
Yeah, correct. At least let the 30-minute flip bullish first. Yeah.
I'm gonna wait. So what's funny is, so I just lost, what is it? I would say $50, right? I closed. I did a one lot, so I lost 25 when I closed it back to break even, and then when it flipped, I closed half, and then 25. So I lost $50 anyways. So I go to my broker's wallet or whatever, and then I have like $300 of rebate. So they gave me back $300.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm good.
Talking about
Good for the day.
Talking about rebates, I think Lakan was asking earlier. Oops, I forgot. Shoots. What was his question? Yeah, I forgot. What's my feedback on the rebates? They are legit. As in, they come in
They're
daily.
amazing.
Yeah, so it's just extra money.
Because like out of nowhere, you just like look at your wallet and like, oh, I got money back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use it to buy like gadgets. Like if I want a mic or if I want a new mouse.
Yeah.
Every month you've got money over there.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's from your trades, right? So like, they just give you a percentage of your trade back.
Yeah.
That's all it is. So my broker, for every lot, they give me $2 back.
Yeah, so the guys who are asking like the rebates, right? Okay, because I think Raja's coming on soon, so I have something there. I sent the link on YouTube. Lakan, if you want to see, the link is here. Yeah, so I use cashback forex, so it's not they don't really care what broker you're using as long as the broker is in the list. And it should be in the list, unless you are using some dodgy ass broker, then I cannot help you. So I'm using like Pepperstone, and then it's in the list. So this is the rebate that I get back on my Razor account, and I use the cashback daily to my broker account.
Yeah, I use WeeklyFX, and it's still pending.
Oh, that means
WeeklyFX is also on the list, but you
need to chase them then, because I think Vantage is not replying. So like for Pepperstone, right? When I applied for this, it took like 1 week. So yeah, what cashback forex does, the spreads are not affected. They are normal. They don't increase because you have this. Yeah, so they are normal.
Yeah. I was thinking about move to IC markets.
Yeah, man, Beitu, if you're in Europe, you should trade with IC markets. much better.
Yeah, bro. I just have to put all the money from Vantage to IT Markets.
Yeah. So.
But I activated IC Markets with the affiliate link, and the guy who sent me the affiliate link, I don't want to call the name, but he's not a good one. Let's say it that way. I don't really want him to make money on my account.
Okay, I'll give you mine. Don't worry.
Yeah, that would be great.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I opened the account, so I think I have to delete it or something like that.
Yeah.
You know.
I think that when you go to this cashback, payback Forex,
Yeah.
they become your affiliate. That's how they make the money. You get me?
Yeah, I got
yeah.
you.
Yeah. I don't know whether it works in UK. I just like, yeah, even if your account is, your brokerage, your trading account is open already, right? It doesn't matter because my account was already open. I just linked it and then it worked.
Yeah, you just send them an email and they'll add you to the new new company or guy you're working with.
Yep. And then they give you cashbacks on your commission, so it doesn't matter whether you win or lose the trade because it's just on the commission.
Yeah, sometimes you lose, as AJ did, and
you get
on the
money
other side
back.
you made money. Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously the 300 is not over one trade, right? It's been like I don't know how many weeks or months or whatever.
Yeah. I want to ask, is commission reduction better or monthly cashback? I think you're asking about this, right? It doesn't matter because your commissions still get charged as per normal. Then you just see extra money coming back the next day. So there is no difference.
I would recommend monthly cashback because that's money you get aside and you can use it for other things.
Yeah, monthly cashback goes to like other modes like PayPal, blah blah blah. But there are charges, so please go and check for different modes. So where is it?
Okay, look at this 15-minute candle now rejected and now is flipping bullish. 15-minute candle, 30-minute candle, still bearish, but the 15-minute is going to close in 2, 1, close the doji.
Yeah, so those in YouTube that are asking, I have a link. So you can click this one, the fourth one.
Right, has started.
Okay.
See you on the other side.
See you. Oh, future way, the font is too small. Let me see. My bad. I had a lot of words on it. Could you not zoom in on your phone on Instagram? I can see it. No, future way, so let me explain. I saw the trade last night, right? So it was a 1 hour trade. But I didn't hold it throughout. I'm just explaining that it would have held and how I should have held the trade better. Yeah. Oh, why is it minus 24? What the hell? It's minus 7. My bad. It's minus 7, yeah. Cannot zoom in. I can zoom in on your phone on Instagram.
No, just a quick question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just discussed it. I didn't understand like which option is better, or what's like the monthly cashback or the spread commission reduction.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Like what BP was saying earlier, right? He prefers to do it monthly cashback. So if you do spread or commission reduction for certain brokers, right, they just offset it from your current commission. Then your MT5 or 4 just becomes really messy. So some people don't want that. Whereas if you do the monthly cashback, it gets transferred to like PayPal or whatever other bank account that you choose. But there are charges on that. Yeah, if you do the monthly cashback. So you need to check based on your broker.
Spread and commission is quite low anyway.
So you still can get back some more. Yeah, it's not much, but I mean, whatever money you can get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Right, see you. Let's see. Oh, cannot see, really. I thought can see. If my... Okay, poll. Is my Instagram thing too small? I can see it. What phone are you using? Yeah, I can read everything. Wow. What's the difference between ECN and standard in traders domain? ECN just has tighter spreads. Let's see this. Upside movement is just a manipulation. Trend is still bullish. Yes, I agree. I'm also still bullish on it. That was just news coming down. Test this area and then boom, go back up. Let me see. Yeah, if anyone wants to use, my link is here. I don't get anything from you. So this link is an affiliate link. If anyone wants to help me out, you can click my link. If not, you can sign up on the broker also, not forcing anyone. Yeah. I don't earn from you. Cashback pays me. So on my Instagram is that 15 or 30-minute chart. Yeah, I messed this up, so I'm gonna redo this. This chart is... Oh my god, okay. Guys, I'm gonna repost this. It was a 1 hour chart. Shit, I made so many mistakes on this. I'll repost this post. Future way, I'll try to make it bigger for you. Yeah, let me edit it. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Raja's Zoom. I will keep my streams open. I might pop in as and when just to see if there are any questions. But I will most likely be having dinner, so give me a while to reply. So my Zoom friends, I will quit Zoom first, come back later, okay? YouTube will still be on.
Like, you know, a rejection area, because this was where support was formed all the way after Asian Open, all the way down towards pre-London. Pre-London tapped in here and then continue moving up. So this is an area where price may start rejecting. Plus also we're creating a support down at this point here. So like, you know, right now it's going to get very difficult to look for a trade over here. Also, if we break above 137, then there's a high probability we may correct this move. And talking about correcting that move, why did that happen? UK recovery has been very uneven across the economy. Yeah, so they're talking about how the economic recovery is not going to be that easy. It's going to be hard. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens here so far. Okay. Let's take a look at this. This is daily resistance. Daily resistance being rejected. Looking for buys above 137,400. Okay. First idea, sell, look for sell if you make a resistance. Second, sell, sells below over here. Yes, this makes sense. I would agree with this, right? So basically, what I'm looking at here, just like the first
Oh no, I was talking to myself. Yeah, Bikram, I didn't hit the kid. The kid was quiet today. Look at EJ, Rick. Look at me. I am in. Yeah, but I took it on this 30-minute close earlier, so then when it came back, broke above the 15-minute high, I just cut it. Then it chopped for like, oh my god, 1 hour. Yeah, but now I'm at break even already. So slow. Wow, what's pushing it? Yeah, melting. Clean on the left. Let's go. Might even go to 124. Oops. Don't know what I think about these words. I think I like my bubbles better. That one was difficult. It took way more time than you expected. Yeah, Michael, it was sideways for like since London closed till London till now actually. Yeah, so I took this one here on the 30-minute break and close below all the candles before that, but it was also very choppy. Range really hard. I took it yesterday at peak. Wow. Oh my god, this range must have been really tough, Michael. But nice. He did the same thing as GJ, so that double top that a lot of you were talking about.
I'm just waiting for this pullback to be over on GJ.
Yeah.
Taking his time.
Yeah. I realized GJ has been moving really late. Like almost at London close only.
Yeah, it really confused me last night with GJ because I took a buy at 137 and started going into profits. We got to 137.25. Then it came to pull back to 137.140 for the retest. And continued higher, made a higher high, and then just dropped. And it was so confusing.
But 137.40 was a strong level anyway.
Yeah, so it retested above it and then pushed up. And then I guess made that double top at the 137.400.
Yeah.
And then came back down. I was expecting that to be the 137.800 move.
137.800. Oh. At London, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think at London, during London there was Bailey was talking, I think. Yeah. He went positive for a bit and then after that he went negative. And then dun. Yeah. What I'm looking at the moment. GJ 1 hour. I think for a good close below 136.770 to go down to 136.5. Oh, if it breaks here. Yeah, this would be clean cells. Or this clean candle on the left. Yep, same idea.
Just go, for fuck's sake.
GJ's testing everyone. GU is also going back to its range. Technically, the 1 hour has been making higher highs on the last 3 hours. So if it closes back above 136,850, right? I think we can safely look for some kind of support to form at this area here to take it up. Also, overall on the higher time frame, like if we look at the 4 hour, it's still holding its own resistance. But then some people might say this could be a 4 hour pullback as well. So let's just wait. The 30-minute support is forming at the 4 hour zone. But not sure. Okay, I'm thinking longs might be possible for GJ to reach this area at 137,100. Yeah, but it might also have some problems with 137. So just bear that in mind if you're thinking about taking this 30-minute close, because what I'm seeing is this previous this push down, right? It formed support, and then this bullish candle had no bottom weight to it. And then it continued making lower lows and higher lows and higher highs technically, except for this current candle that's still open. So on the 30-minute close, support is forming at that 30-minute zone that I have. So I do see a potential for price to reach this area at 137.100 again. Plus there's volume, correct. Let's see, alright. Why was I not on Raja's stream today? Why am I not on Raja's stream today? I just took so I haven't been trading Raja's timing. Hey Andres. Nah. I was just resting and having dinner.
Hey, how are you?
Hey. I'm considering longs on this close on the 30. If we draw a line across 136.912, let's see. On the hourly, doesn't that look like resistance is pushing against? Let's see. 136.912. This area here, yes. Yeah. I do see it. And there's also 137. That's an issue, but so I'm just taking a bit of guidance from how these 1 hour candles have been forming. So even if I were to hit this trade, I only put half risk on it. So this right candle, right, needs to close above the body at least for me to consider longs. If it doesn't, then definitely a weak close. So I'm anticipating the NYSE open volume to push it. I took an impulse at 36,893 because of spread, but I halved the risk just in case in trying to get killed by an impulse. Yeah, I've seen that sometimes volume comes in like the last 2 minutes of the candle, but just in case I halve the risk. Yeah, just stack it. I think that's dynamic risk, right? So stacking, you can stack it as you go along. My stop loss would be here, like below. 738. 738. Are we taking pressure at 137, 100 and expecting a push to 137.4? Yes! You are right, Richie. Let's go. I don't see any more news in the way. Daniel, no, but I'm about to enter a long on GJ on the support that is forming right now. Like this, as long as this candle closes above the body and above this previous minor resistance, I think it should go up because the previous 1 hour candles were all making higher lows. Yep, I'm gonna let it pull back, tap a bit, and then I'll enter. Tap, tap, tap. So those that just joined, I'm waiting for this current candle to flip above the body here, and then I'll be in on a long.
Stops below the 30-minute right now, or
yes.
the bullish one.
Here, the bottom line, 738.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for it to flip.
And then targets at 100, 137, 100.
Yes, that's TP1 for me. Hey L, did you take the EJ trade? Yes.
Hey L,
What's
are
up?
you expecting with volume it's gonna push through 137?
Yes, yes I am. So, but I am waiting for this to flip bullish first. I'm not in yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is gonna be the stop loss. Anthony, I swear you sound like Kerwin. I had to check your name twice.
Kerwin?
Yeah, you really sound like him.
Man. Usually I sound like I'm like a super Jersey. Super New York.
Hey Sandeep, welcome. Buy stops at 137, sell stops at 136, 725. Okay, yeah, below this. Is that buy stop purple line? No. I'm just waiting for the candle to flip above the purple line, then I'll be in, Wilson. Flip. Yeah, I don't really use buy stops.
So like how would you manage this if it came up to 137? Would you close like half one if it came back to your entry, or do you like break even at that point?
No, so 137 is about 10 pips, right? I will put it at break even once I hit 137. Yeah.
Feel like
it might bounce.
Been in a shitty area lately.
Yeah. Koi, yes, I'll break it down, but give me a while. Let me try to get in this first. Ooh, it's breaking its own low. Deep, deep, deep.
Yeah, I wanted to hold my tongue because usually when I GJ just flips,
Yeah.
but I was looking at the sell because it wasn't breaking to that the consolidation area on the 1 hour.
1 hour. Yeah, I was gonna say 1 hour was like doing, what's this? Oh, okay. Now I see it. Yeah, but I'm not in yet because it hasn't flipped. And I just saw. Okay, there's definitely no entries now.
Are you looking at the 700 level at all?
Sorry, again?
The 700 level?
For entries?
Yeah, just in general. Is there anything that you've come up with?
No, so this area here, right? Okay, so this
Hey, L, crew, long time no see.
Hey. Yeah, so I was looking at the 1 hour earlier, right? So it closed this big push down. Hang on, let me take my pencil. Yeah, so this big push down stopped and then formed support here. And when this candle, the 1 hour candle, had no bottom wick, right? And it started to form like higher lows, then I considered the buys. And so when I saw that on the 30, it started to form this support here off the 4 hour zone, right? I just waited for it to flip above, but it's not, so I just didn't enter. Yeah, but it was risky because I was looking at 137 as an issue, and then I was so at 137, like I said earlier, right, I would put stops at break even, and then my TP1 would be at 137.10, and then final one at 137.4. Yeah.
So you don't have no bias flip?
Bias? No. Not really. GJ is at a very difficult level now.
I feel like it looks pretty good to go down if we close below that low there at 700.
Or 36,700.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of looking at.
Yeah, once it
It's
goes,
a high traffic area. So nothing clean right
this
here.
area here,
this
right?
Area. Yeah.
Yeah. This is cleaner. So if this flips, I'm not entering. Yep, no. This 5 minutes in, I don't really take an entry anymore. Because if you look at it on the 30, right, it tried to push below also. So, no. Can I please change the candle color? What's wrong with the candle color? Can you guys see it fine? I think it's fine.
Nothing wrong with the candle color. There's nothing wrong with anything.
Okay.
Let it run. So did you see the wedge that I drew?
Yeah, I saw it on the 1 hour, right?
Well, actually, I drew it first time on the half hour, but it doesn't matter. It's the same. It's just, yeah. Potential continuation down.
Yeah.
The way that wedge would be traded is exactly how Rajas was talking about trading.
Oh, I wasn't on his stream, so I wasn't listening. Yeah. He short bias today?
Well, he said if it closes below 710, then can short it there, or if it breaks above the level up there, then can go long.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the typical fashion. And it just so happens if the wedge was drawn, you would go long at the top and short at the bottom.
Yeah. Let me see. Can you explain that bit again as to why am I not going to take it if it flips? Yeah, because, okay, so this candle, right? It's not closed yet, this current one for. So when just now when it was bearish, then I saw that the latest close is still below my 4 hour zone, so no buys for me yet. I'm willing to give it another hour to close back in the range. Yeah, for clearer signs long. Right now, no, not yet. So let's see, earlier there was the EJ. Okay, I forgot who was asking about EJ, but I saw it on this candle here. So my consolidation area was like this, based on the 1 hour and 4 hour zone. So when I saw that this candle actually closed below everything, I took a shot when it pulled down with my stop loss above here. Oh, sorry, above the wick. Yep, that was the idea. Oh yes, Koi, yes. No worries. Suddenly had a lot of people chatting in the chat. I think Yosef, the wedge was like this, right? Like this, I think. Something like that.
Yeah. The only thing that matters is the top and the bottom. Because then you get the little it's the same, it's gonna be the same.
Either way, safer sells.
Where you would go long here or short here. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Blue seal by flip. Basically flip means above this body. That's usually what I mean. Sorry, just saw that. Above this body here. This one. Flip above it.
Oh my god. My work group chat posted a picture of a screenshot that I didn't think was real. And I just Googled it and it's actually real.
Ooh, what?
Trump
share it.
Trump said in a press conference, and he said the doctors say they've never seen a body kill the coronavirus in my body. They tested my DNA and it wasn't DNA, it was USA.
Oh my god, that's so lame. That's so lame. Oh, Alexi, close the chart.
Can't believe it.
God. 15-minute just close bullish. Oh, we might continue. Let's see. Do you think you might have held it if you waited for the close? Let's see.
As you come into the top of the hour, that 37 level, that could be an area where we blow through.
Yeah. Yep. So if that 1 hour candle closes inside, let's go. Yep, correct, Alexi. Yeah, I just didn't like the fact that it even broke this body. That's why I didn't enter. Plus, I saw that this one was still below the zone. So this now above it will give me more confirmation. So since I missed it, I'll just wait for support and then we go up. It might come in a wake. So I'll just watch. Holy Prophet, I'll wait for support here.
El, is that Anita Baker playing in the background?
Oh shit, you can hear it? Yes, it's my
Oh no, I like it. It's fine for me.
No, it's fine for the Zoom, but it's not fine for YouTube. I don't want to get some copyright nonsense. Yes. So I'm sorry.
Man, you must have a really good headset.
No, it's the mic, I think.
I can't hear anything.
Oh. No. I don't get hit with.
I got a little bit of a late fill here. I filled at 93 4 minutes ago. Let's see how it goes. That's based on a 5-minute entry, by the way, on the 30 flip for me.
GJ?
Correct.
Yeah.
Tight stop. Very tight stop.
I saw, I think when it flipped down, right, then like this candle really stood out to me, so I just slammed the brakes first. I should continue. This volume.
This is definitely not the highest probability trade.
Yeah. But it's okay. I think you should easily get 10 till 137. Uh, 15-minute close to form support or higher time frame. When the hour closes, I'll just wait for the next candle. For maybe a 15 close. Yeah, we'll see. I need to see how it closes into the range as well. It's pushing. Let's go. Those that are in, good job. Alexi's probably really angry now. I'll catch it again.
You already in, or you're waiting for some sort of a support being formed?
Yeah, I'm waiting because I missed this one already. So earlier I was trying to get in long when it broke above this, but I wasn't super confident. So now that it's pushing and the 1 hour should close above, then I'll wait for support to form at 850, and then I'll take it up again.
True.
Yeah. So
I don't know. For me personally, I will wait for 137 to be broken, because on the 15-minute there is like a mini resistance over there.
yeah.
So just to be careful.
Yeah. So a lot of people were saying it just now. So like they were asking like if I wasn't afraid of this. Like I knew it was there. So if I took that 30-minute long, right? Once I reach 137, I would just auto BE. Yeah. Because that's all I can do if I want to take it from the bottom.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Because I took like EJ cells, and I'm just trying to play it cool right now.
Yeah, EJ cells as well. Yeah. So I locked my stop loss at this 10 pips.
Yeah, I already closed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
but
closed
it's
it
clean
for
though.
18. Yeah, that was really clean.
Yeah. It's clean like all the way down to 124
Yeah, it
at
was
least.
a nice trade. I missed it.
Yeah.
Good call.
No, but this was tough.
Doing something else.
It wasn't stress free. It's like I took this thinking, oh, good close, and then it went straight back up.
Yeah, I took it on this candle when this candle broke the low of this one.
Ah. Yeah.
Yeah. I had a sell stop there, but I had to walk away from the charts, so I had to pull it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
I'm not comfortable trading off my phone
When you're
like
not
some
there.
people.
Yeah. I think trading off the phone is dangerous. The last time I traded off my phone, oh my god, the over trading was intense. Just kept clicking. No. And then you can't even do like proper analysis on the phone.
Hey, I don't know.
Hey,
Do you
Peter.
think there's a hi? Do you think there's a possibility we're probably going to go create a resistance though?
At where?
Come on, let's go.
I guess at like 13700.
No, because right, it's that my theory of a 30-minute support holding a higher time frame zone. So bye bye. It should break this area. It should break 137. Because 137 is merely the best I would give it, a 1 hour zone. That's it. I won't give it anything higher. So if I'm coming from a 4 hour zone, I'm going to smash a 1 hour zone.
Yeah, I'm not trying to confuse or create any like I was looking at the 4 hour and the last 4 hour close bearish.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking if that rejection is coming off like 137 350 for the week, we kind of, I don't know, maybe just that's why I'm staying out. I'm staying out because I'm confused in between. Are we creating a resistance at that point? But still, yeah, people can still make some money. But if you say you're waiting for a break, I think you say you're waiting for a break and then you're waiting to form support, right?
Yeah,
push
correct.
up.
Yeah. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, I took half off, and I am moving everything to break even. And see if
Gary, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had gotten it. Keep in mind, folks, I trade a little bit like L. I mean, pretty similar, but I do use a like Kerwin, I use a 5-minute entry, and that's how I saw my 30-minute setup for a buy opportunity, and I used a 5-minute to enter the market.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the 5-minute would give you a entry for that push up.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah.
And again, it still wasn't the highest probability from that standpoint, but I wasn't giving myself a lot of room to hang myself.
Yeah, it takes experience to do 5 minutes. Yeah, 5-minute shot, it takes a lot. You gotta still know what you're doing. Like, you can't be in there too long, right?
Well, I take and I'll let Kerwin do it because I think he's I've had a lot of experience, but Kerwin explains it a lot better than me. I use the 5-minute sort of as my trigger in a lot of ways. And what I've learned from all this team and from Raja and Uncle Ted is how to use my upper timeframes. But I use my 30-minute pretty much to tell me which direction I want to trade in. And then I look for my pullbacks with my 5-minute to sort of drill down, if that makes any sense.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does make sense. It's just like the over, like Ted always makes said like a pullback can be traded. You can trade a pullback, but the main I feel like the but this is just me. I just like I feel like we're creating resistance to continue down.
We could be, but I mean, what I
Yeah.
see, you're looking at the higher time frames. I'm just
Yeah.
looking at the 30-minute. We had a lot of congestion. I think we're going to test up, probably try to test the 115, 116-ish, 137, between 10 and 16. And then I think you'll see, because this area right here is creating some issue, but we could stop here too. As you saw, there's a lot of traffic to the left on the 30-minute.
True.
But I think it wants to push through, is my guess.
Yeah.
And it's that 10 o'clock fix going into the London fix. So this next hour is pretty important.
Yeah, man, that's what's going to decide what's going to happen. Yeah,
because if London closes, they'll shift their book to NAM.
Deep down, I wish I took the quick scalp though.
Yeah, I was literally looking at it. So me and Alexi were like, okay. Then he went in. I was like, okay. And then when it flipped bearish, I was like, okay, no, I'm not getting in. And yeah. So
it was funny. When you said you were looking at going long, L, my systems, I was still like, nah. And that's when I said I see the traffic. But then my model flipped. Yeah. So then I said, and I only go based on that, depending upon. And so it flipped on the very next, I think, with a few minutes. But from now on, I'll call it out if you want me to. But I don't want to influence people to take the trades that I'm taking.
Yeah, you see, I was looking for longs as well when I broke the high, because you can see that these candles weren't breaking, right? So even though this candle did come down, this wick did not break the previous wick. So when it came back and flipped, it should have continued going.
Yeah. So that was how I spotted the entry, because bearish candle, no wick, and then higher lows. Then I chickened out. Stupid. Yeah, I think that's the best phrase, chickened out. Because the pullback was really deep, breaking the bodies even on the 30 minutes. So usually I get a bit more uncomfortable when price doesn't even hold the 30.
So was your entry on the bullish engulfing off the 5 minute?
I think it's Gary, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're asking me. So I entered 5 minutes. When was my entry? I'll tell you exactly what my entry was. It was at 40. Let me get my lie straight. 1646. So it was where's the L at? You're looking at. It was, if you're looking at 5 minute, it was not including this candle, was 3. It was right out. It was 2 candles ago. So I entered right around 36.9. My fill was 36.93 and a half.
And what was your trigger?
My 5 minute. I use pretty much because I can't watch the charts, I use a Hakanashi to flip. So that's sort of my trigger, because sometimes it tells me when to look at the market. So Hakanashi is looking at it's basically doing the same thing. It's looking at the open and close relationship. So when that 5 minute flip to a bullish, I get a signal, and that's what was my trigger. Again, I don't want to introduce too much stuff to people. It's no different than what everybody here does. It's just a way for me to get alert, because sometimes I lose focus. So that's what it is.
I have no issue with it. Thanks for sharing.
Oh, anytime, if I can help. I've learned a lot from everybody else, so happy to share.
I think it's just kind of a rough day. Yesterday was kind of rough too, but today is like I can't even see clear direction with more confidence. It's just.
Yeah, I think that's why just now you were asking me what's my direction, right? I honestly couldn't tell you.
Yeah, it's like the 4 hour that resistance has been on the 4 hour for the week. At gotta get my chart. Sorry, gotta get my at 137 400 ish.
The other top.
I don't know. Is he gonna reject? Are we looking at the rejection and still closing bullish for the week? Kind of the question I'm asking myself.
Yeah, but there's a lot of space to trade it up there, right? Would you just consider if you wanted to take it all the way up there?
Yeah, I would. I just don't know if I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good for a buy though.
Yeah. So.
But you're waiting for a break of that the 4 hour 137 100. You're looking for a break of that area and a retest of it.
Yeah, so two options. One is if the candle breaks, then support and then I'll go up. If it comes back down here, then I'll just wait again. So I'll take one profit here and then I'll go on up. So it depends where it wants to come back and retest now. Because this push stopped here. So most likely it wants to come back down.
Then can I send a
Yeah, go ahead.
See what maybe that's the way I have my chart labeled today is just maybe I woke up on the wrong side of the bed or something.
It happens.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, sometimes when I feel like I cannot see anything, right, I wipe my chart. I just clean everything off.
Hey folks, I gotta run. I'm sorry. I was gonna show you exactly what I was doing, but I gotta run. So
no worries, Gary. Thanks for sharing.
Gary, are you part of the Rakil's group?
No, he hasn't let me in yet. He doesn't like me. He gave me like half access, but I can't get him. I can't get the Slack access. I don't know why.
Oh my God.
You know, I guess a million people are pinging him.
Did you just join the mentorship?
Yeah, I've been trading by myself forever, so I'm really just joined the groups to be a part of a team. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
So that's really all. Like,
I think
I've been doing this for a while.
I think he has like especially for newbies, he doesn't want to overwhelm them with the information. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not a newbie, so if any of you can ping him and say, please give me this, I paid my money. Kerwin's been pinging him occasionally, but you know, I know he's busy as hell, but it'd be nice.
Okay.
Like, because I'm not somebody that's going to come in and waste his time, right? It's just that,
it's the community. I think when I joined for the community too.
That's what I'm joining for. All right, everybody, have a wonderful day, night, evening. Yeah, I'll be here more often. I jump in and out. Depends on if, you know, I do have a day job still. So I haven't gotten to that extreme level. Actually, I like having multiple streams of income, so that's why I don't do it. But anyway, be well, everybody. Thank you for your time, and I'll catch you hopefully tomorrow.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Be well.
So I just sent in
so Gigi doesn't like 100 at all, huh?
Probably.
Yeah. But it's okay with 137. Booms. Okay, hang on. My final TP for EJ is 124. But I'm taking some off at 120. Give me 1 second, Peter. I'm taking some off at 124 200, but my stops are already locked at 10 pips, so this is the 4 hour, right? The top one.
Yeah, the top one is the 4 hour.
Oh yeah, this is the top resistance that I had.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're clean all the way, right? Unless you're talking about like some. You have support.
Yeah. That's what you're saying. That's what I think people are saying to continue up, right?
Yeah. Let me see.
I'm looking at that 4 hour resistance is strong, and this is the 1 hour, right? No, the other one is 30 minutes.
Oh, the top was 30 minutes.
No, the top is 4 hours. The bottom one is 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Support. What price? What's this price? The minor resistance.
That price point is at 137, 150-ish.
Oh, okay. It was exactly the area that Gary was talking about here. This area here. 150, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same area that I have for the 100 level. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That you are waiting for a breakup, which is also good. Like,
yeah.
but then I'm confused. They're not supposed to count as what is it called? Like this point, I'm gonna annotate on your page. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
And this is just why I have the confusion right now. I'm not decisive because I like to what is it called? So this point right here was I'll call it a minor support, right? Like you understand what I'm saying? Right here.
Oh, AJ, I'm gonna mute you for a bit, okay? Yeah, Peter's still talking. yeah. Sorry, Peter, go.
So no, this trend right here that broke, and then this push up.
Oh, okay, I see what you're seeing now.
Then this continuation down. And
Yeah.
I might be wrong. We still have to wait for confirmation of candle formation right there in that area. Maybe a candle closing below this candle, maybe on the lower time frame, 15-minute max, I would suggest. But if that's the case, that's the condition for a sell. The condition for a buy, like you said, a candle needs to close above this area, right?
Yeah.
And then possibly come back and pull back, which might not be clean. Maybe you can go on a lower time frame, pull back down that way and continue up.
Yeah, correct.
And that's where I have I guess I still have to wait. No matter what, you still have to wait for what's going to happen right here.
Yeah. So if you were already, okay, let me clean your drawing. So if you were already waiting for this pullback to this area here, right? That's why technically you could have traded it. Because it was a big enough range.
I could have traded it, but I wanted to have a destination because having a destination to where you're going to take profit is also has to be considered.
Correct. This wouldn't have been your destination since this was the area where you were anticipating the retest anyway. Right?
Yeah, but a retest can always extend, you know? You know what I mean? Like can extend to further up before continuing down. And with like it did yesterday, you know that extension it did? The extension it did yesterday somewhere where it had a week and continued up that I took yesterday. That the first entry took me out.
Yeah.
Then the second one I got there. Did you hold that position yesterday?
No, don't remind me. You went 65 pips, man. Don't remind me. Yeah, you went all the way to my TP. No, I didn't.
Like, she got it. She got it. Oh, damn.
I got the analysis, but not the money.
That.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, sorry, I thought I was on mute. My bad.
No worries, no worries.
But this break and retest is already valid. It already went 19 pips from the apex.
Yeah.
This was already 19 pips.
Yeah, this area, yeah.
Yeah, the drop, yeah.
So if you traded it as a break and retest, then it was completely valid.
Yeah, just that the candle hasn't closed, I think.
Do you guys know about fair value gaps?
No.
All right, so pretty much it says like when you have a big movement like this down, right? You see how this wick right here and this wick right here, the area in this here, wasn't traded that well, right? So there was no buying in this area. Okay. So pretty much what it says is that if you take 50% of this push down, right, this gap, right, they call it a gap, it would have ideally been this. So usually 50% of the gap usually does get filled to continue going down.
So AJ, you're looking at the possibility of a continuation down. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, I'm just throwing out knowledge that I know.
Yeah.
Right.
It's this like when there's too much conflicting ideas, you know, like I think it's not really conflict. It just makes it like what's going on.
Yeah, so all it is that this right here, this wick tried to come back up, right? But like so from here to here, this wick, this area is a gap, right? This area is a gap. So if you do like a fib from this wick to this wick, from here to here, right? 50% of that is this. Right, and then this should continue going down.
I like that one. Have you back tested it a lot?
That's one of the tricks I learned from.
It's called fair value. Like look at it. Look right here how this is a fair value gap, and then look how it came to it to go back up.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So like even this, like from here to here, right? This gap, this is a gap. Price came back to fill it to continue going up.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, this is not my stuff. This is ICT stuff.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you guys heard of ICT or not.
It's one of those things that
inner circle traders. No, that's not IML. It has nothing to do with IML.
That was from one of the live streams that one of the IML traders used to do.
I went through about 50, 60 of his videos back in the day.
Yeah. So he does mentorships and whatnot, but like it's too expensive.
You're making me look at my chart now. I'm going back and I'm like, okay, I can see. That's interesting, actually.
Yeah, it's called fair value gaps. But let's see what happens. Because like ideally, like still this area right here is still a gap, right? It didn't fill it up fully. So markets might come down, but eventually price will have to come back up here again to fill this area. And then you got fair value gaps on the bottom side, all the way going down to 650 and 600. You got gaps going down there as well. Yep. So right here. Still hasn't filled out all of it yet. Gold.
Something.
Eleanor's focused. She's trying to get in a trade.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just replying the YouTube chat. Ooh, some vaccine thing again. Meh.
Oh snap, today's Thursday, right?
AJ, someone's asking, ICT mostly works in GU or EU, right? I don't think so, right? Oh, he walked away. Ashton, I'm sorry. The keyword is literally just like here and oh, I cannot see it. And it's mechanical, so my bad. All pairs. Yeah, it's all pairs. How do I draw those 4 hour zones? Use the horizontal line and then click the text. Trades 2 pairs only. Ooh. Yeah, Curtis. I wanted to make people work for the mentorship. Yeah. Like I said yesterday, that amount there, it's not going to make anyone rich. No offense to anyone, but it's just to just weed out people who are not serious about it. That's all. Same as the Zoom chat. If I missed any questions in YouTube, please tag me. Scared that I missed something. Am I going to start charging for this stream? No. But the Zoom guys do get priority, that's all. But because the group is so let's see. But the group is so small, so it doesn't matter. I answer everyone's questions. It's just after the other time when it was a mess, I don't know whether you're here yet, John. Then I just had to put the paywall because a few of the members were asking for it. Who was just talking about ICT 8? Oh, that's AJ. JJ will go up again just to induce buyers to get into buy side and then huge drop. Yeah, maybe. Because if we look at the 4 hour, right, just off that double top. Technically, if you really wanted to be really anal with it, this high, and this high, this second one was lower than this one, right? So it should technically come down. I mean, if you really wanted to be really anal about that double top. Impulse buy.
No. Can't be saying that.
Wow.
Making me go.
No, I'm giving you both sides of the coin. Yeah.
I guess you can't say it's just like I'm like.
You're already confused. I made you more confused. Okay.
Now I'm trying to make a decision because I can see on a lower time frame, 5-minute time frame, that it's looking good for a push up, like a quick scalp. But I want a good move. I want at least a 1 to 2 risk to reward, and hopefully at least 1 to 3. Close a portion of it and try to ride it. But yeah, the double top is another way to look at it.
Yeah. I've learned this week not to be like too ambitious with my risk reward also. Like usually I'll be going for like 1.5 to 2 at least, right? Now I'm being very tight with the stop loss. Like I think 2 weeks ago you wouldn't see me pushing it to break even at 10 pips. But now I'm starting to do it because GJ has been really messy. So impulse buy above bearish 15-minute high, not a good idea because this is a 4-hour zone. Jonas and James. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I want a whole body to go through this area at 137.100. I'm gonna wait for this 30-minute close to possibly take sells because of how it rejected 37.100 and it's printing a fat lower wick. 30. Okay, to anticipate London close volume to dump it. Oh, that's really early though. London close volume comes in like 15 minutes before it closes. We are so early. Ooh, you guys don't know how much you changed my trading psychology and discipline. From the day I joined this life, I learned what I was missing in 1 year, which is to be patient. Oh, you're welcome. Good luck, good luck.
I still have cells open from 137.300.
Wow, nice. Are you short buyers as well? Same as Peter. You're anticipating that drop.
Is that Khalid who said that?
No. That was Yosef.
Oh, okay.
There's no higher time frame resistance here, is there? I mean, I think just something on the 1 hour or something as well.
I have a 4-hour zone.
Yeah, before what, 137?
Yeah, 137, 100.
Mind showing me on the 4 hour, please?
Yep. I think it was that problematic area previously. Yeah, but clearly it's still holding. I left it and then it's been holding. So it was this support when price came down really strong. And then it stopped, formed support there, so I left it. Yeah, but if you look at the more recent price action, right, it's wicking to those areas. That's why I kept it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Ashton, I think gold dropped because vaccine news. Oh, you can hear the thing. Oh, my bad.
So are you expecting resistance to go down or support to go up?
I would. Yeah. Peter's gonna be really confused
again.
What are you
planning for?
I'm waiting for this. So this will be my TP1 and then here again.
Ah, got you.
But there are also people that think that this area is just a retest of the 4-hour zone.
Yeah.
Retest to come down, yes. So I do see both sides. So I'm just seeing what price wants to do. I don't have a clear bias for now.
But then I think the overall bias is bullish. So like the longer term.
Yes.
So yeah, if you look at it from that perspective, then it looks like a higher low to continue up.
Yeah. Because I think earlier I forgot who was the one that was asking about like the.
I think you looked at the weekly, right?
Yes, the weekly was so clear.
Yeah,
you were here, right? I think it was BP.
Yeah, just before Raj's stream. Yeah.
Yep. Boom,
so yeah,
boom,
it's
boom,
like
boom.
a lower.
Yeah.
Sorry, a higher low. Yeah. To potentially go up if it's still following that.
Yep. Okay, be right back.
Yeah, I had a position on the hour close but kind of bottled it and closed at like 9 and 6 pips on the 4-hour support on the second hour close.
Where?
On the hourly. The second bullish one.
Mm-hmm. This one.
I was like trusting the overall like higher time frame, hourly time frame. It was like doing high highs.
Yes, that's how I spotted it.
and then I had a good entry at that second bullish candle.
Yeah.
Close. But then it was like messing around on 15 and 30 a lot. And then as soon as I got into 9-6 pips, I was like, as soon as it passed that sort of dodgy area, it went up to 20 pips, 24 pips.
Don't remind us.
Yeah. No, luckily I didn't go into minus. I mean, it did go into drawdown.
Yeah, it was deep. Yeah, it was deep.
Yeah, it was that 30-minute you were waiting for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that put me back into negative.
Yeah. This was the one that made me stop. When it pulled back, right? And then I was like drawing something on the 1 hour.
Hourly, so I was like, okay, just hold it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
If this hourly candle had closed like this one here.
It was like a large position.
Yeah.
So I was like, just get out. Because it's messing around.
Yeah, I think if this hourly candle had closed above the zone, right, it would be much easier to hold it.
I had a zone just below that second hourly. That's why I took it on the second hourly.
Where's your zone at?
Yeah, so if you go on the out, your one looks kind of different.
Yeah, I'm on Owender.
Yeah, I don't know why your one looks different. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Owender. Hang on.
My FXTM has the hour support. Yeah, if you do the support now beneath the hourly on the left, just there. Yep. So you can see it just above it. Yeah, just slightly above that candle. Yeah. Yeah, so the second one closed above.
Yeah, this would make you more confident in the longs.
Yeah.
Yeah, my chart wouldn't.
It was like a mini fake out to the downside and then closed above the zone and then I took it.
Yeah.
It worked out, but like it was nerve-wracking. I wasn't confident in it, like comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, Leroy, I'm waiting for support also. Same area as you.
Yeah, Owanda is quite different, right?
Yeah.
The whole.
Yeah, but I like Owanda's charts because it doesn't have gaps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. FXCM has gaps.
Got you.
Yeah.
No, FXCM sort of matches my broker more, so I'm just using that.
Mine goes, it has mood swings. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm like, whatever. I'll just stick to this. Yeah, because when I see a gap, I don't know how to trade around it. So let me just use an easier chart. I don't really bother what my MT5 chart is doing. It's just for me to execute.
Yeah, the way GJ's been, like 15 and 30 seem like it wicks below and then goes in your direction and all sorts. So I'm trusting the 1 hour more a little bit.
Yeah, I've been relying a lot more on the 1 hour also. I try to stay off the 15 as much as I can.
Yeah, 15 was waking up and above and below and then doing whatever.
Yep, correct. Ooh, Calpesh. Let me see. What's this? 136,900. Okay. If GJ rejects this zone and close below 136,960, I will look for sell. But Calpesh, wouldn't you be trading into your trend line? And your trend line says buy. Yeah. So I think maybe buys might be better. So I like this idea. Oh, so loud. You like to sell when the 30-minute closes bearish. Jaden, you sold here? Your zones might be different from mine. So for me, I would wait till like the resistance forms nearer to my zone. Like this, to me, I would not have taken a shot like this because it's kind of floating. But then you could also argue that there's some kind of resistance over here as well. So if this is your zone, then yeah, I think it's okay to come down here. But I have this 4-hour zone also. I'm not sure if you have it. Ah, okay, Kapesh, got it. Same concept as my higher time frame zone breaks a lower time frame zone. Got it. Nice, John. Congratulations on your 40. Could someone shed some light on this, please? I'm profitable with day trading, but it takes me a minute or two to execute trades with Tradingview and MT4. How to do this quicker for scalping? Why are you slower? Like, okay, so like for me, last time when I didn't have magic keys, right, I would just prepare in advance. So you can put where you want to put your stop loss. Or rather, you know where you want to put your stop loss. So just measure it out and then you can take the trade. Oh, if not, Curtis, if you don't have magic keys, this one, just... I think you said that you're slow, maybe because you're calculating your size of your trade. Go for... Where is this one? This one. You can go and Google this. It's free. Figure out how to use it. Like, I used it before I was using magic keys. Where would your TP be though, Jaden? Yeah, the bottom. Since the 1 hour is clean.
Hey, Hal.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what do you think about the, I guess I'm looking at the 15 minute. I know maybe that's probably not a strong confirmation. But if this candle close, I'm gonna annotate, is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
As long as you don't draw funny things on the chart, it's fine.
No, I would never do that.
The other time Raja let in the gulag, oh my god, his charts.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Okay, I gotta look for the right tool. Okay. So if this candle close below this area right here, which I'm expecting maybe a close like this. Close like the candle closing like that. You know, maybe like that. Can we? I'm gonna take a trade down to this low. Put my stop above the high of that candle.
Do you have this zone? At 850?
850 no. But that candle gotta close below though. For me. But this is just what I'm looking at.
I think that this, like, trying to find zones on, okay, because now you're confused, right? Like, you don't really have a set buyer. So if you start digging into the lower time frame zones, right, it's gonna confuse you even more. So try to stay at least on the 30, I think. Because if you start looking here, then you see this, and then you see this, and it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy that this zone will hold. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I'm still not looking for buys. I'm not
Yeah.
looking for buys. I'm
Yeah.
looking for sell. I just need a confirmation. The candles are not
But the,
printing good enough for me.
yeah, I think the confirmation, like for me, so earlier I think Jaden was talking about shorting it on the 30-minute close, right? So if I was trying to short it like you, then this 30-minute support here would hold, and then you short it. That would have been my confirmation, I think. Like, I think the 15 here is a bit messy. Because if you look at the candles on the left, right, they're just wicky actually. It's more bodies than wicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like it's a bit dirtier going down. Plus, I also have this area. That's why I asked you if you have like 136, 850 as a zone. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying out.
That's good discipline. Sometimes when I'm confused, then I just...
No, I'm staying out.
Yeah,
Hey,
just...
sorry, I was on the phone
What's up?
when you asked me a question.
Oh no, it's okay. I saw your... I told them what you said.
Okay. But yeah, JJ's, I don't know what she's doing, honestly. Because like it broke through here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if this holds, this area holds,
Then it's longs.
yeah, it
Yeah.
should come up.
Yeah, see, everyone's
It
seeing
should definitely
different
break.
things.
What was everybody else seeing?
Yeah, so Peter is seeing shorts on the 15 here.
I honestly see shorts too, cause this pushed down, right?
Mm.
This could be that retracement for it to keep going down.
Yes.
I see shorts too. Right, that's the thing.
Yeah, I see them both too, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been staying away off, since NY, since it being choppy. I initially was shorts because the 4-hour candle, I think it was the 10 a.m. GMT time, it closed under the previous 4-hour candle, like yesterday's high. So I was like, and when it dropped and we had that momentum, because it was news driven, I thought, well, that momentum could continue in NY, but it didn't. It just bobbled wrong. I wasn't feeling comfortable taking the buys though.
I think buys for me, the most comfortable I would be only till 137, 100. That's it. If you're asking me to maybe try to push it to here, I would just close like 80% here and then maybe try for like 300. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like what I was saying earlier, this high is lower than the previous high. So
yeah.
I think shorts might be okay.
But it's so tricky because even if you look on the 4-hour and you look at everything below 136,600, I mean that is like a major rejection from 13600 as well. So it's actually GJ's tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah.
Today is tough. Last week was much better.
Yeah.
So Eleanor, I just came in. I'm looking for shorts, but what's your point of view? Sorry, maybe you've explained it before.
No, I'm just laughing because we are seeing everything. So that's why I was just laughing. So
I'm looking for a close below this.
Let me see. Shorts for me will be below. See your red line. Oh, you took it away. Okay, never mind. Here. Like for me, cleaner shorts will be here.
Okay.
Yeah. That's like 700. Yeah, but this area here, I think it's big enough to trade for 10. Yeah, if you want to just grab this area.
Can you look at the 4-hour?
I'm actually in this trade. I entered when the 15-minute closed bearish.
And then
It makes sense. It makes sense. But I'm more looking at the 4 hour, how we closed bearish on the previous 4 hour, and this 4 hour went up to do some type of liquidity grab, and now it's back down to the previous 4 hour. So like this 4 hour came down, closed below here. Now this 4 hour went up to grab some liquidity. Potentially this could easily, just as easily close like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my view.
Yeah.
You see,
What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do.
Thing is, see the size of this candle, man. Double top at the daily resistance. See this size.
Yeah.
Man.
That was my kind of one of my confirmations. I saw like on the higher time frame it reached that strong zone, and then there was a hard going down, and I was like, okay, so if I see like price breaking on the downside, I'll enter. That's what I did.
Yeah, I entered on this current 30-minute candle.
Yeah.
Once it broke the low of that wick.
You entered.
Yeah.
The thing is that when it broke the low of this wick, we didn't have a top wick, and that's why I didn't enter.
Oh, then it pulled back again?
Yeah, then it pulled back again. You can see it on 1 minute.
Yeah, it pulled back again, but I was driving back down.
And
yeah,
my
top
now is this.
about the 30 minutes.
You see, came down, then up.
Oh, damn.
This was the wick, and
wow, nasty.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
You
wait
see it's
for London
bouncing off
close.
this 30-minute level.
Yeah. Yeah.
This level.
Let's go, GJ. I have faith. I have faith in people. They won't do me wrong today.
Yeah, so if this hourly closes below 850, right, then sells we go. That's my first criteria. It needs to close below 850 for me.
Yeah, but the stop loss would be what?
No, I'm not taking an entry. Like, I will wait for it to close, and then, yeah, I will probably enter near the last 15 minutes again. Same as before.
Near the last 15 minutes of the hour?
No, last
The
15
next
minutes of towards London close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then up again. Tricky day.
Tricky, yes.
This is the type of days you just gotta occupy yourself doing anything other than staring at the charts the whole time.
Yep, I agree.
They lost like 4%.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's still profits though, but like still.
Yeah, I'm out of EJ. Close 10.
4%.
So those in EJ, yeah. I hit my stop loss in profit. So yeah, just manage, because this candle here is 30-minute close without a bottom wick, and then the next one pulled back really hard above his own highs. So just be careful. Andrew. I forgot where the head and shoulders was. This one. Yeah, I still cannot draw it, man. Oh, okay, I see it. Let me try. Like this. Oh shit, I just butchered it. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. This would be the shoulder, I think. This is the shoulder, and these two are something. The ears. Oh no, I'm not out on EJ. Oh. Oh. AJ is a bit loud.
Yeah, that's prayer time here.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Can you see 5-minute GJ is not good entry below last week's? Oh, no. Anticipating 30-minute close. So you want to take an entry as an impulse on the 5 when it breaks this? I don't think that's a good idea. Because this area here, right, Carlos? It's a 4-hour zone. So I need a big fat candle to just go through. Like this bearish candle needs to go booms and break it. Oh, that stimulus stock that you were talking about, AJ, is happening now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think if anyone's trading dollar, be careful. Let's see. Ooh, gold close with no bottom wick. Right at the 30-minute support. Oop. Oh, GJ is stuck. This is our no trade range for today. Death zone. Don't trade in the death zone. If breaks the 15. Bye Rick, thank you. If it breaks the 15, is a good idea for buys. No, I will only buy above. So let me just write it. Or buy above 137, 100.
It's coming back.
Oh yes. Oh yes, this one. I remember now. Took a loss on your first trade for the day. Let's see. Close entry as this candle was retracing. Oh no, you chased it. Oh, be careful. Yeah, I think if you miss this one and then it pushed, right? Don't chase it, let it come back to you. Because if you have your fibs, it should come back and test some kind of fib level. Yeah, the proper entry for this AJ, to me was only when this candle broke above this support. Other than that, if you chased it after this candle, right? No, because you have this zone as well. Yeah, I'm out of EJ. Closed all at about 10 pips.
You entered on this candle?
EJ?
Yeah.
This one. Oops, sorry. This one here. Yeah, really early.
Okay.
How long was I losing until I started to be consistent? What was my turning point? I lost enough. Really, it's just once you hit a certain number, right, then you just get pissed off. Really?
That's me today. That's literally me today.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm pissed off right now.
Yeah, you get pissed off and then you either go into revenge trading mode or you get your shit together. So you
I'm
need to choose.
trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now.
Yeah, choose your path.
'Cause I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge trade right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to revenge tr
Bye, Sandra. The stop was a few pips lower, still be in the trade. Yeah, so RJ, I think it's not really about the stop because the entry was not of anything solid to me. Because if you keep so-called widening the stops, right, then it's not really going to work out. Because I think you can see that the support was formed here.
What am I doing in the charts? I don't know.
He's lonely.
I honestly don't know. It's been that kind of week where it's like, shit. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's one of those weeks that like, if you just keep losing.
Yeah.
That's all good though.
It's pushing.
Because of risk management, just one trade will make it all back.
Yeah. We've been here for 2 years, up and down. I'm not consistently profitable. I've been trading for 7. I don't think anyone has traded 7 here. Anyone longer than me?
Nope.
I don't think so.
7.
Yeah, 7. 7 is hell long. My god. That's why like I was like when I kept losing, I just got really pissed off because I was like, I traded for 7 years, I learned nothing. Why am I still losing? This is stupid. Yeah, that was literally my thought process. This is dumb. I just wonder.
Sales are at the question now.
Huh?
Sales are at the question now. Or?
Yeah, looks like he's going up. So breaks buys above 37.10.
Yeah, learning to sometimes trust the higher time frame analysis. Like I'm liking the 1 hour a lot more.
For a second, this looked like it really was just gonna blow past 100.
Yeah. 1 more minute. Well, if this hour just closes below, right? Uh-oh. Choptown. Ooh, Rainman is here. Come on, Rainman. Make it rain pips. Like yesterday. Oh crap. It closed below. Yeah. Closed below. Push. The thing is, it's rejecting the bottom zone, so I think it might want to go up. If it holds this 1 hour recent support, right? Over here now, where it is, maybe we get a support to go up on the 30 minute. AJ, your family in the background, everyone can hear it. Oh, you just sounded like you were Iron Man.
What?
You sounded like you were Iron Man. And then you went, whoa. Yeah. It was like, whoa. When you came on. I'm still mad as I was closing the small position before it hit your stop loss. Close partial when it was coming down, but when it was dropping even more. I heard Raja in my head saying impatient with losses, so you close full. I think the whole thing started because you entered as an impulse. So if the entry wasn't an impulse, you might have held it. Yeah. That's the problem that I had with impulse. Entering it made me anxious. And it made me manage my trades shittily. So I just decided to just do away with it. Sure, the stop loss would be bigger, but then I will have more confidence when I take the trade. So that might be something you want to consider. Because impulse entries make you impulsive. Yeah. Tony, the camera icon's here. Look at my screen. This one here. Ding ding. Alright. If you click it, the box appears. No, no trades yet. So buys only above 137,100. Because the 1 hour just closed below, but still holding this support. So this gray zone that I have now, it's a 1 hour recent support that's holding so far on the 30. So I'm just watching to see whether it can give me some kind of support to take it up. Do I have a buy stop above 37.10? No, I don't, Sean. Because it's a 4 hour zone, I don't want to risk a wick getting me. So Rambi, I gave you a hint. The TP should be fairly obvious if you're taking longs. Yeah, so what I'm looking for is this next 30-minute candle. I want it to close above 37.10. Then I will take some kind of support to go up higher, because then we'll run into the last 15-minute volume. So if that happens, then we can take a trade. If not, no trade for today. No, holy, no impulse entries. Not at the 4-hour zone. And I wouldn't say never, I rarely take impulse entries. Very, very rarely. Como, based on Forex Factory, no. It closes in... Oh, hang on. Refresh. It closes in 43 minutes. AJ 30 minutes. For our trend line broken. What's this purple line? Is it a trend line? Okay, I'm gonna guess. If you're saying it broke because of the wicks, I disagree. It didn't break. It's holding the zone. It's holding your trend line. Yeah, so I think if you're buying, you might run into problems with this trend line. Yeah, that's what I can see from this chart. Yeah, Como, I don't know. I've just been following this so far, and some of the guys who live in the UK, I don't know. We've just been using this. I think that's daylight savings. Someone talk to me. Was it you, Peter? No worries. See you tomorrow. $16.19. Rayman, what app is it? If you break support for longs later today, should the trade still be taken even after London close? No, Richie. There's no volume. Because if you look at the past few days, right? Right after London close. So this was yesterday. It's just when tiny candles. I don't think you want to be in the chop. Yeah, so the previous day, this was it. Yeah, I don't think you want to trade when London is closed and you're trading a pound pair. Ooh, this site says it's closed. Yeah, I am Alexi. But I think the stock exchange and the forex currency closes at different times, I think. Right? What does it mean that a pair is closed? Oh no, David. It's just the market is closed. It's not the pair. Yeah. Como it does. You just need to change the settings, right? When you click the clock, then you have to change this thing. Yeah. So I changed mine. That's why. Yeah. It's still... Oh, 4 minutes. Okay. So closes at 11:30 my time. Yeah, that's what like investing.com is saying also. Like 4 more minutes to the close. Only Forex Factory saying something longer. Well. Yeah, anyway. So GJ is still stuck in this range and I don't really want to be trading in this range. So since I think London should be closing because two sites are saying close at around in 10 minutes. So I am not going to be taking any trades. I'm going to be calling the end of the stream at the half an hour close. Right. Anyone has questions, just let me know. Yeah, bye Como. Bye bye. Funny though, Alexi, look. So this one, right, says 3 minutes. Then investing.com says like 10. So everyone's saying different things.
EJ looks amazing. We have a 30-minute close, but the time is not.
EJ?
Yeah. We get a 30-minute close.
Bearish
close.
You're looking at this. You're right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Continuation to go down.
Yeah. Break, retest,
and Would you trade it since London is closed and Frankfurt is closed? Because EJ is already slow, and then if you lose volume, that's it, man. Yeah.
Today I took 2 trades, one break even, and my loss was a impulse trade.
Ooh, profit.
I don't know why I tried them.
One spot, I don't trade EA, so if you look on your screen, I need a chart, please. What? Can we not say that if the hour closes bearish and the next hour passes the low, can't we take a sell to retest the low? Yes, you can, but it's just that London is closed and I'm trading a pound pair, so I'm not gonna trade it. And plus, I just don't want to take any trades inside this range. Sorry, didn't make it rain. It's okay. We'll get it on Friday, close the week. Oh, 4:30, 4:35 is closing option. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't think there's any clean trades anyway. Even on the 30-minute close. This is not going to close nice for sells either. Plus, the 1 hour has been just going up, 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 up. I don't think you want to sell it.
Eleanor, not
Yeah.
trades today then.
Yeah.
You didn't took anything.
No, I took one. I took EJ just now. But I closed.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, 10
Yeah. Yeah.
you told me.
Yeah.
Okay, there's nothing for me.
Yeah, me neither.
Take care.
Same.
Tomorrow.
See you. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, so please don't overtrade. There's GJ is really stuck, so let's just chill. We can get it tomorrow. Right, farewell everybody.
Thanks, take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Don't be angry, Alexi. We'll get it tomorrow. Bye bye.